You good? Mm-hmm. We live? Cool. This is without stuff. Where was I on the playlist? Right here. Okay, so chances are I don't know. So I'm not streaming to YouTube right now because my server is down because there was a power outage. Because there was a power outage, and my server was in like a tenuous configuration, and I didn't want to turn it off. So yeah, now it's actually broken and might actually be unrecoverable, which is cool. Great, but I'm gonna work on this. Shut up. Okay. Does this stream 120 frames per second? Ugh. So what do I need to do? I gotta like make new bigger versions of these. Oh my god. This has no ID, submit response. Does this include time response? Time ID. So I can't get away with using integers for the IDs because the database is generating insane numbers that are just way too big. So basically what I need to do is shim the whole thing with strings. I kind of want to like leave the existing stuff untouched, but then make a new one or something stupid like that. I guess it's just fine. I just have to go through every single one. And change it. So this is the only one that is using an existing request. So these ones can stay unchanged. But then I'll have like shim. Yeah, cool. Okay, so this is gonna be like something like that. So what should I name these? String time? I'll just say string time or something like that. Question mark into editor, I guess. Oh. God damn it, man. Is it seriously not, like, doing the thing? What are you talking about? Or it's a future. So this has a property times. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to put this on a dingus. And then I return a new thing that is worse. Strictly worse. Okay. Shim types that use string instead of I64. So basically, this sucks a lot. I really, really didn't want to do this, but everything is broken, so. This is not real. Yeah. Look at how garbage this is gonna have to be. God. Okay, like what do I have? Serialize? Do I need that? Okay. What the hell is this? I think those are fine. It's only times. Yeah, this sucks. gRPC. Should be like that. Tag O. Right. Can I? So, I mean, this worked, so sure. Okay, so the only thing is this string. Yippee. And then yep. Save but. Okay. String. Next one. Is there time ID? Submit request. Yeah, it doesn't include it. Time response. Info response. Okay, so this just has to be string time response. And it goes down there. And this is right here. Okay, how we doing? Not bad. Okay, what about here? Okay, so it's just saying stuff was deleted. Okay, this does not exist because it's like this. Okay. String time list. Yes, sir. So now we have to do string time list with times and total is dingus total. Why would you do that? Okay, so this is a poor variable name. Let's do times list. Map. Okay, so string time response. Time is yeah, nice. Time response. Right. Yeah. Time response. Time to string. Let's go. Let's make it worse. Make it worse. Time response. That should be it. Except it's not. What you want? Oh, collect. That's right. You right. Collect. You good? Expected string time response. Found time response. What the scallop? Oh, I didn't rename this one. You goon. Wait, what? 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 Oh, I did it wrong. Nice, okay. Shh. ID. ID. You good? No. Oh, can I seriously not just fill those stupid fields? It's all the same fields with the same types. God damn it. Except this one. Oh, that sucks. Wow, that sucks a lot. Time response. Wow. Okay. Well, that's one request down. This may need to go. Okay, so info response, string time response. Yeah. Actually, why don't I make a thing that does this? And then do it like that. And then I can even go further beyond like this. Yeah. String time response. Implement from time response for string time response. Yoink. Almost. Function from bliss. Yay. Yeah. Yeah. Value. Yeah. Okay, so now the code is just in one spot. And then I can do the jam like this. And then I can also use it here into hooray. 2 requests down. Okay, delete that sucker to death. Okay, this actually doesn't need anything because like it's just oh, right. I need the inputs and the outputs. Let's see. Time filter. Is this real? Apparently not. It should be like right here. Bro. Oh my god. Okay. ID. Yeah. So I need this. Except worse. Oh. The hell? Why is it a freaking comment? Yeah, whatever. Okay. And deserialize. Okay, string time filter. Let's go. So, string. That's it. That's the only difference. Let's go. Just gotta get rid of all this garbage from no STD. Okay. What's the other thing? What was the thing? List request. Okay, well now I need like stupid list request. Okay. Time filter. Deserialize. String list request. Let's go. And then this is string time filter. This should just be the same, right? Yeah. Okay, so I just have to replace all inputs with strings. So ID message is just string ID message. Yep. Sure. Right here. This doesn't do anything. String. Yep. String. Let's go. Okay. Should I do into and from? Yeah, I think that'd be the easiest way. Okay, so it only goes one way. So this is implement from into, I guess. ID message for string ID message function into. Hooray. ID message. Oh, it's try into. God damn it. Okay, let's try again. Okay, so type error equals, what is it? Freaking parse int error. Something like that. And then we do ID, okay. ID message, ID self.id.parse question mark, that's it. Gaba do this. Okay, so that's the same for all of these. Geez. String list request. Yeah, I just have to convert the whole thing. It just, that's the way it is. Or maybe not? What if it just works? What if I send? Probably not, right? If I send an integer, if I send a string where it expects an integer, it's gonna be like, yeah, buddy, that's a string, right? Windows. How do I test this? Okay, so it's gonna be like, I'm gonna need some sort of time request. How about times info? Yeah. Okay, so let's go to the game, test it, because like I can avoid all this if I can just send a string and it's like, oh yeah, that's an int. Let's go. Okay, so find times info. Thank you. Okay, so time info. Boy, if you don't. Okay, so this is this used anywhere? Obviously it is. Okay, so if I do toString time ID, does it skooks me? Okay, staging. We have to wait 5 seconds or something. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so how do I use this? Times, oh nice, that's a nice one. Love it when it crashes. Okay, so I have to do map venture and then times.info. Right, so that is spectate the bot, but this is the only bot, so it's the, okay, unload bot, and then can I do spectate? Okay, so now it says invalid type string. Cool, well that crashed at the perfect time. I don't need to know that anymore. I tested it and it didn't work, so I do actually need to do all this. So I'm not doing this work for nothing. Hooray. Okay, so now, where was I? Okay, so I did this try into, so then I'm just gonna do it for this one as well. String list requests, list request. For string list request, hooray. Result is one of these, and yeah, so filter, right. Huge. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Self dot that. Yep. And then this one is try into question mark, and that's it. And then the inner. Oh, it's not it actually. No, it's a. This is a list request. Wait, what? Oh, it's a filter. Oh, okay. It's not. It's not an actual list. It's a request for a list. Okay. I think that's what's going on. Yeah. So this one should be more similar to this. This is like this. This is like, what is this called? Time filter. Okay. Yep. Okay. Great. So, ID. Right. Right. Fill them. Yep. Do it there as well. No. Okay. So, cool. Self. That's it. Neat. Option string. Map. String parse. Is that real? How do I get the error out of that? String parse is not on string? How do you... Okay, so this... What type is this? Expected... Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's the other way. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, this is from stir. And then from stir. Uh-huh. And then now God damn it. Okay, so then this is as deref, I believe, and map. And then the entire type is wrong, so it's a result. I need to turn an option result into a result option. I don't remember how to do that. Rest option of result into result of option. Cool. What? What? Is this guy? Oh my god, it's a specific one. Okay. Let's not have random sounds. So that's all well and good. Do I really need to match? The heat has struck. What? Oh my god. Bro, is there seriously none? Okay, whatever. I'll just do it manually, I guess. Was that so hard? No, it was not so hard. The hell? Oh. Shut up. What? That's a string, my guy. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Cool. Okay, well that was a painful moment. What's up with this? The trait bound. Okay, this is map. But then I'm gonna have the same problem. Like, I need a little convenience type. That's not what I want. shedding. Transpose. Real? Is it real? Is this like not stable since 2018? Where's the thing for this? Where's it? So it literally issue. Cool. Stabilize. Boy. Stable feature, like what? Transpose result. Is that not? Oh, I have to map it first? Hold on. Okay. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Okay, so we have this. Transpose. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. So it does exist. Hooray. Okay. Let's do this again. So it should be like Baba Bowie. It'll be try harder. Oh, the question mark, right? The whole business with that. That was why I was doing that. Okay. Crikey. Okay, well that was I learned something new, which is awesome. Okay. So I need to do this. I do believe I can do this. Into. Boy, didn't I just literally do that? String list request. Try into list. Oh, it's try into. So I need to like map the errors. God damn it. Status. Invalid argument. You goon. Okay, question mark, semicolon, request. Is it real? No. Okay. Const? Nope. Okay. What do you want? Shut up. E. Parse in error. Sure, E to toString. Amazing. Except it's not. Type annotations. You're crazy. Really? You want me to say parse int error? That's kind of wild. Okay. Whatever. Okay. So now this is not ID message, it's string ID message. And then we do into. Oh, it's try into. To do the entire dance. Okay, how do I make a little helper? Like, it's literally the exact same thing, so. Okay, so this also needs string ID message, and it is literally the exact same thing. Request.clone. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh! Oh! Ah! Okay, so this is the submit request. Do I have a string submit response? Time option string. I don't think that's correct. Did I do that yet? This is time ID string. Okay, so why don't I say this is a string submit response? Because it is. And this is a string info response because it is. So now submit string submit response, and it just works? Question mark? How? Default. Wart. Does it never give the time ID? Wart. Okay, what is going on? So let's find references. Aha, okay, so there is a problem. Hooray, okay. Easy, okay. Easy, done. So there was a problem. Okay, well, I was just concerned that there wasn't a problem after I changed the type. Okay. Save bot queue. What the flying reason? Request. Definition. Okay, so it doesn't include that. Cool. Okay. Right. Okay. Placement. Placement request. Placement response. So this does not include the time ID. Placement response also does not include the time ID. Okay. Get completed. Time filter. I do believe we need a string time filter. Get completed response. Completed maps. Times into our filter map. Map ID. Oh. Oh, isn't that interesting? No face cam? Oh, is that why you said that? I just was upset and I never turned it on. Here. On. Okay. Can I into this? Give me where is it? Like this. String time filter. Okay, string time filter becomes time filter. Okay, list with rank. List with rank. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so okay, so these go down here at the bottom because they're stoopy gooby requests. So time filter is actually string time filter. List rank response is actually string list. What? Okay, string everything. String every. Oh, actually, I should do this string and then. Yeah, do string and then string and then string and then now all I need to do is compile errors. How are you communicating with Rust and Roblox? I thought Roblox only used Lua Direct. Dialect. Well, that is actually the problem that's going on here. So to answer your question first, this is a service that the Roblox game is connecting to via HTTP. But the problem that I'm having is that the ID numbers are too long for floating point 64, which can represent integers up to 2 to the power 52. The integers are like just a bit bigger. Massive integers. They look like this. And they're smaller. That they're an int 64, but that's too big for 2 to the power 52. So when Lua tries to read the number from the response, it goes, oh, well, that's pretty close to this number. I'm going to use that number instead. And that's just not the right number. It's an ID, so. I am changing the entire thing to use strings instead. I'm making the whole thing worse because Lua can't handle it. When will Roblox add WebSocket support? I don't know. That seems kind of specific. Roblox price floor update. I don't know what that is. I'm trying to escape from Roblox. Okay, so that is like that, that is like that, that is like that. So now I just need to fix the errors, and then everything is yay. Can I just into both of these? That should fix, oh, it's a try into. Okay, so, yeah. Okay, so let's do request filter with a T, and then request dot filter. And then I think that was cloned before. So I think I'm gonna need time filter here, and then clone, he said. Clone. Oh. Okay. Can I just into this? Unlucky. Okay, so what about map into. Holy smokes. Okay, what about this one? Nor. Okay, so I need to do something else. Okay, cool. Wait. This is a, that's the literal list. Okay. Into iter, map, into, I believe that's gonna work. Collect. Oh. Is this an option? Oh golly gosh. Wait, you can into iter an option? Huh. That actually would have been useful before when I was doing a workaround. Okay, so this is actually map. Delegation. Times. No. Amazing. Truly astonishing. One of the code of all time. Okay, so that is times. I think there may be some other errors elsewhere. So let's try to compile it. CD, it is called game RPC. Or not. Okay. So let's go here. Make everything worse. So Lua works. Okay, so apparently it's building. So whatever, just set it off. We'll test it. Oh, fetch first. Huh? Oh. XYZ. Do I want to try this at the same time? I feel like it's not a big deal. Cause like the thing is like it just needs a limit that's smaller than the maximum capacity of the data store. And like it's probably not close. So even if it's like tripled, like the only thing that can go wrong is that the latency gets worse because it's over capacity, but the parallelization limitations are in place. So really there should be a sweet spot that's like at capacity of the data store. And that would be informed. That would need like a two-way communication to inform that. It's too complicated. So I'll just try it. So we'll just try it. Okay, so now I am waiting for this. Wait, what? Why is it? Oh, there it is. Where's the thing? Oh, it's in a new tab. Plus times string ID string fix. Let's go. Okay, so now we have to wait for this. Oh, nice. It crashed. Love it. We have to wait. Oh, right. I can actually just be in the game because it'll just like replace the RPC. It'll just deploy it at some point. So I can just sit there getting times. Why does it always change this place? All right. So surely it'll take me 3 minutes to beat my time, right? Ah, jeez. Slow. Wow. OBS really nukes that application. Where did my mouse go? Oh, right. It's in the other. Okay. Is there a way to do this? Yes. Why don't I try that? Does this work? This has to work. Okay, it does work. So I actually can't. Wait. Oh, hold up. I can actually play on OBS. Hold on. I could literally just look to the side and play on. Oh, it's bad. It's actually bad. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh. Oh my god, it's like I'm playing the game through a long noodle. Okay, never mind. Looking Glass is hot tech. Okay, I'm gonna plug my monitor in. What's happening today? I am fixing the game. Hooray! Okay, now I have the monitor plugged in. Okay, I am going to add the camera. Camera. What is it called? Not that one. It is that one. Beta. Wait, they have those now? I don't want to like set it up. How do you even like set it up? I don't remember. Alt Shift, Control no. Okay, what? I there's a way to like. Oh, it's trying to. There's a way, but I don't know the way. So I'm just gonna like. I don't know. I'll just put it here or something, and then we can do this one as well. Amazing. Sure, yeah. That's what we got right now. Okay. Okay. Ooh. It's like I'm not playing through a long noodle. Okay. Oh my god, the sensitivity is so much different. What happened? Wait. It's being weird. Does the display scale affect sensitivity? There's no way. Can I like, okay, there we go. Why? Okay, surely it's done now. Make everything worse so little works. It has succeeded. Can I? What? Okay. Okay, the display scale does affect it. Bro. What is that? Windows is crazy. Oh! No. Okay, I need to beat 56 seconds. Or I could just test it. Unload bot. Spectate. Does everything just work? Because like it used to be strings already. The hand cam is delayed. Oh yeah, it's like it's supposed to be 60 FPS for whatever reason OBS doesn't work. So it's cool. It might be fixed with the other thing, but chances are it will just like break constantly. So I may give that a shot soon, next time or something. We'll try out. There's like pipewire camera. Okay. Big moves, big moves, big moves, big moves. Oh, the moves were too big. Okay. Oh well, I'm glad this looking glass plugin works. This is how I used to stream. Is I would completely switch my center monitor to Windows. I remember I was streaming 4K, and there'd be like a 1440p subset of the screen that's the Windows screen, and then it would just be like two screens. It was horrible. Two screens at once with like Windows as transparent, and then the code in 4K in the background. And I would just like write code and then go to Windows, and like you would just kind of looking glass freezing delays during Roblox and Apex. Really? Oh my god. I don't really remember. Ah! Alright, surely I can beat 56. Okay, what even did I change? Okay, so I have to test all the things that I changed. No! I have to beat my time! wonder. Oh! No! Yay, okay. Bot works. Okay, so what are... Okay, so I have to, like, look through the code and, like, make sure each thing works. Okay, so new, I got a new time. Info, I loaded a bot. List, I listed the times. Delete, let's do that. Boop. Can't click it. Oh my god, bro. The like desynchronization between the Roblox rendering and the internal UI tree is so bad. Is it actually deleted? It is actually deleted. Amazing. Okay. Save bot queue. We saved a bot. Placement. What is that request? Eh? Where is that used? Times. Placement. In the tag. Okay, so I guess that's still valid. Tag. Placement. So I think this is an acceptable test. Why don't I just I'll just beat the map again. I'll just beat it again. Okay, get completed. That is like maps. And that is, I believe this is cached because like times aren't supposed to be deleted. So like you only get more times completed. List with rank. What the hell is that? List with rank. Do not know. What does that do? Get high scores. Oh, that's literally high scores? Huh? 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 Why is that high scores? With rank? Huh? Oh, it's that list with placement. Rank. It's placement. Okay, so that is also tested. Okay, so I just need to... No, it's all tested. Because the maps list showed up with this. I got a time. I got a bot. I saved a bot. I guess I could like test if it doesn't. Remember. I guess if I test not beating my time, so I could like get a good time, and then get a bad time. Now I have to play the map. See? Or I could publish the update and we could suffer the consequences if I had made any mistakes. Oh. And suffer the consequences if I didn't make any mistakes. I'm bad. I have to get a worse time than this after this. Girl! I always jump on the same platform. I think the bot won't be replaced locally, but it will save it because it always asks the database whether or not to save the bot. I'm gonna sneeze. This is kind of hard to hit. 111, okay. I have to get a worse time than 111 and make sure the bot does not save. Off to a good start. I gotta get a worse time. Ugh. Go this way. The slow way. Oh my god. How do you play this game? Girl. Nice. Oh! It's gone? Is the wall gone? It's probably been gone for years, hasn't it? Let's go! I got a worse time! Oh, wait. No, that's my previous personal best. I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna go for this platform. Made it. Okay. I didn't beat my time, which is what I wanted. And it says, you finished the map, you did not beat your personal best. Okay, now we're tested. Okay. So now, I guess I should publish it and then get a revert ready to go. Okay. So this should fix the issues with the issues. This is the issues. Got a slower time, still got world record. No, actually I got the world record first. Okay, so I click this button. Success. Yes. Success. Make everything worse so Lua works. Uh-huh. Okay, well, let's do it live. Senior. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. Here. Okay. Just in case. Revert. And then go here, do pull request. Go like this. Okay, now I have a pull request called if everything blows up, merge this. Okay, so now we go to bhop proper. I would like to see the RPC. Okay, so it's been running for 2 minutes. So in 1 minute, fix. Oh, why is that not working? Why can't I type in Roblox? Hello? Hello? Is this real? Why is there no music? There's just silence. Okay. Okay. What? I can't press backspace. What? Oh my god. Okay, does it work outside of Roblox? How do you open things? How do you do things in Windows? How do you do anything? Notepad. Backspace. Okay, so this backspace is just broken. Why? Okay. Nice. Global. Press Alt. Oh, that's a good idea. None of the modifier keys are. Oh, it's. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, I mean it's probably published by now. Yeah, it's up. It's in. Okay. Well, I don't need backspace to jump on the squares. Nice. So spectate. There it is. It works. We fixed it. Isn't that great? It's golden. It means pending moderation. It's status only visible to moderators. So it's part of the moderation system. When you get a world record and you don't have any moderation status, the game automatically makes you pending. So like if someone makes a new account, goes and cheats and gets a world record, they are automatically hidden from the leaderboards. So there's zero incentive to do that because you just disappear. That's the point of the moderation system, is to remove the incentive to just make a new account and cheat. Okay. Global announcement. An issue loading bots with backspace has been fixed. Amazing. Okay, well that's pretty cool. Okay. So where was those messages? Oh, my back. There's just like a section of my back that just is constantly cracking. Okay, well, that hopefully does a thing and the thing is good, hopefully. Presumably the Lua code was all. Oh yeah, the Lua code was already like made to work with strings, and so the fact that the database was just returning a completely different type is like, oh yeah, strings. Okay, it was made to work with both strings and numbers, which is kind of wild. Okay. Well, I mean, if it's working, then yeah. Uh, what's I'm writing an update message for the Discord. Let's see. Neat. Unique York. Okay. Hooray! Is it over for B-Hop? No. I just fixed it. Someone reported an issue, and I fixed the issue. Okay. That's... I have to change gears now. Honestly, I just want to jump on the squares. I don't have this set up very often. What's this map? Oh, it's a freaking private server. God damn it. I don't want to play this map. How about this one? I'm just going to fall through the holes constantly. Okay, I need this. Yeah, you see, I need it. Where are we going? Over here. Don't fall in the hole! Oh, good song. I don't believe. Don't fall in the hole. No! I lost my speed. I'm bad now. My time is now bad. Man. Uh-oh. Yeah. Unlucky. Was I even close? Which way? It's this way, right? Yeah, I was close. Okay, so switching gears. Oh my god, I was gonna write an entire fixed point arithmetic system. I wonder if the types would work. I should go type in the types and then see if the compiler is like, nah. Okay, that was sucky. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I can switch gears. We'll see. I'm gonna go get a coffee? Am I gonna get a coffee? Kill! Alright, coffee machine has been activated. I have to click this. I have to plug in my monitor. Does it just move everything back? That'd be amazing. Wow, it does. That's really nice. Holy smokes. Okay, why this is be wrong? Okay, cool. Okay. Great. Great. The coffee is being made. The brain is activated. Okay. So now this one is here. Everything works. And everything seems to work. Okay, so I do want to see the RPC latency. Oof. How do I sprint in bhop? Yeah, you just press the bhop button. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, this other song is over. Okay, I fixed this. I did it. It's so nice. I was just like, I want it to be like this. I edited the data structures, and then the code just kind of followed along. And then it just worked. Pretty nice. That's the Rust experience. Okay, shut up about Rust.
We're gonna go shut up about Lua. Right. So I'm gonna go open that one. That's the coffee.
What the heck?
Okay. That's the type definition. I wrote it down. There's this. No. So I was thinking I should just throw away the fixed crate and just use the B-nums and frack. Fracking. Well, let's see. What this is cool. Oh, I can't see the definition. Ay. Man, I was thinking so much about this on the weekend. There's so much to think about. Okay, my dear wife. Instead of going like, hmm? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Uh, what is it called? Bits. Ah. Oh wait. You need it on both? Oh, this is a. Can I? Okay, what if I const? No, there's no way. That was very hot. Oh. Uh. Uh, so it would be like this, but I don't think that's gonna work. Expected type found constant. Oh, you can just do this? Generic parameters may not be used in const operations. Nor. Okay, what about... So I can't do type calculations. Really? Bots. Well, that's pretty cool that you can do that, but uncool that you can't do that. So that was what I was imagining, is like making the type be is that like what they're intending to do with the library? If we go to crates. Nice. So they said something about const generics. In version 1, the time of creative action the plugins are made with the const generics. Ah. Highly experimental. Huh. We need to think about this.
Huh. Huh. Cons generics. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong category now. What is this? This is now fixed point. Rust. Software. Alright, I changed the category. So this is an unstable feature of Rust. It probably won't be stable for years. Damn. So I had two different ideas. So the first idea was to just go ham with fixed point and just extend the precision as much as needed at compile time. I see. But then my other idea was to use floats. But in a new way, in a unique way, where you have time is an integer, position is an integer, fixed point numbers. So there's still fixed point numbers, and this is like the source of all the data. And then all the calculations are based off of that. So in order to start doing calculations, you need to take the difference between 2 points, and that gives you a floating point number. Because like often, or like you can always frame things in terms of this relative motion and relative calculation, and then making that a like statically typed restriction is a step beyond. The only thing is strafing the velocity, but the velocity can just be done as a float from the get-go, and like only position would be something or other. So that final idea is like taking all the lessons I learned from using fixed point and then some new ideas, which is like delayed division, where instead of like a divided by b, you return a ratio, and that includes both. And then that is you can continue to manipulate that, and like if you divide, it just multiplies into the divisor, and if you multiply, then it multiplies into the numerator, and it can just sort of like avoid dividing until the last possible moment, or even avoid dividing entirely, because like if you have a ratio and you're doing, is this ratio less than this number? Well, then you can just multiply the numerator on the other side and there's no divisions. So if your calculation ends in a comparison, you can avoid division entirely, which is great for fixed point integers. But for iterations, so yeah, it's also good for precision, I guess. But how it can stay non-floaty, where like you end up with nan and stuff, is you take a difference of positions, you get a float, you do all your float calculations, and then you add that onto the position to get another position that's a fixed point integer. And so the float is turned into an integer at the end. So you drop all of the float craziness, and you can like check everything that the float is like doing good at that point and stuff. Oh my god, floats are so problematic. Numbers. Const generics. Oh my god. So if I do this. Wait. Oh. How this is const but not generic, right? Bint. Where's my bint? Oh. Bint. Oh my god, bro. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Div floor. Oh my god. Where do I put this? Lib? I have to go like this, I think. Unconstrained. How do you do this? Oh. Can I just do this?
Huh? This is crazy. Um, what's this? This is 1 8. Okay, and then 9. What are you working on now? I'm like looking at const generics. But I should probably just skip it because like my ideas didn't work. I could like make it. What do I do? Oh my goodness. What do I do if the floats aren't precise enough? How do I put this together? Can I just um hmm. Why can't I? Oh. Unconstrained. Is it there? Is it there? Alpha version. $32. No way. Constrack. I want to see the source code. Where is it? Fixed. Okay, so probably, or definitely I need to switch branch. Fixed. Oh. Huh. So bro's just working on the const generics. Where? Lib. Okay. It's so unreadable. Const. Inner.
transparent. 5 years ago. Frack. Bruh. Inner. Of course. U8. Oh, okay. Isn't that an unconstrained generic? Do I need this goober on this? If I do mine like that, do I get to do that? Const frac use size. Boy. Why is it an I-32? I guess that's so you can subtract them. Okay. Oh, I see. You can actually go insane with this. That's true. Right. So you could make it think it's an absolutely enormous number or tiny. So it's like floating point on steroids, except it sucks at the same time. It's like interesting. Floating point, but fixed. Oh, const generics. I finally ran into const generics. So what? Should I just keep my current types and then invent new ones when you do certain things? It's tough. It's tough. What would I call it? Like time and delta time? How would I do the conversion? Gosh, there's so much to think about. And like it's a giant rewrite too. Everything sucks. Like if I use floats, I'm damned. If I don't use floats, I'm damned. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Why do different CPUs behave differently? Like basically what would happen if I used floats is that players playing on a Mac couldn't play the game. It would just not work. Oh, well, it would work to them, but then when they got a time, it wouldn't work. Because Mac is different. Because, yes, that's think different, right?
I could make real-time validation like Roblox, where like you're constantly connected to the server and the server is constantly correcting you. That would work, and it would work about as well as Roblox, where like sometimes you see that you desync. So that would be a solution for X. But then there could be a problem if I ever change the validation server CPU and like, oh no, it's different for whatever reason in the future. CPUs change or whatever. Like, I don't really see floating point going away, but like, no one argues about integers. Integers are integers. You don't, like, if you divide one integer by another integer, you get a number. You don't get like, oh, well, maybe we should flush to zero. Maybe we shouldn't flush to zero. Maybe we should represent it this way. Maybe we use this many bits to calculate. Maybe it's slightly different. We do sine and cosine. There's nothing like that. Brr. Intrinsics. Honestly, this is way cooler than the type num crate. No mention of Peru. So const generic sounds really, really cool. Cause I could calculate the types at compile time, and it could like get wider and wider and wider, and then like it could weave the ratio through the different calculations, and then I have a ratio at the end of the calculation. Well, I guess the square root kind of destroys everything. Uh, mm. Yeah, you could also just use weird things to get the square root. Like you could like find the nearest ratio that gives us, and then you just go max bits. True, the square root is weird. Introduce the like radicals into the number system. You have like an algebraic number or something. Irrational. No. But at the, no, you can't do that at the type level. Because like it depends on the runtime value. Bro. Square rootus patutus. I guess if you're doing less, if you're like doing a comparison, I really need to stop. I'm thinking like how to like trace calculations and like unwind it to never do square roots and never do division, but you just can't. Why don't I take a look at the code? Oh, this is in here now. Okay. I'm looking at physics. No, physics. I need to open some windows. It's hot. We're the Flintstones? What? Goofy music. Okay, so I could name these differently. I could name it. I could name it like time and like position. Well, this one would be position. Okay, what's I forget what's the ideal point. I think ideal point is velocity, and then Euclidean point. Where's the one? PGA. Give me that. Okay. Euclidean point, ideal point. Yeah, direction. Okay. Okay, so I would call it like point. And then direction. That's actually excellent terminology, I think. Point. I could do like point three, direction three, but then that's literally just like it's literally glam. So it would just be an annoying type wrapper on top of glam. Well, I guess I could make the points be the points. Yeah, no, I could just make it be on the points or something like that. Mraw, mraw, mraw. So then I wouldn't need a direction class. It would just be a regular vector. Meh. Would it even be useful? Delayed division. I like it just makes it so that the last decimal place doesn't undulate, really. Hmm. Yeah, like it's when you do a division, it's wrong, and then that the more calculations you do after that, the more wrong it gets. But with multiplication, it's a bit different because it just drops the lower precision, but it's not really wrong. It is wrong as well, but like the wrongness goes away when you multiply again. Kind of. Pain. Like having 2048-bit numbers doesn't make a lot of sense. It's kind of dumb to like just delay the division so long that you need a 2048-bit number. It's like it would probably run fine, but I want it to be fast. I had this dilemma before, but I have more information now. I really don't want to use floats. That was like the coolest part. No, it wasn't. It was one of the many cool aspects. I'll be right back. My server is still sitting over there being broken. Okay, so what if I... Yeah, no, that's const generics. Is it possible? No, maybe. What if I just go like 1, 1, 2, 3? Instead of bits, I'll go like U64s, because that's basically... And then that's literally like this. And then surely we don't need this now. Surely. This can stay a freaking frac. If I keep them separate, does it live? Okay, so this would be 4. And this would be 8. Ta-da! And then this does not exist. Okay, it's just cooked right now. Okay. Oh. So I gotta put the thing back. This guy, Phantom. Where the hell did that go? Oh, it's up there. Frack. So I'm gonna import this because it's cringe. It just can't do it. Okay, whatever. So it likes this? So as long as... Oh yeah, I was doing the thing. Oh, okay, it's... What do I call this? Chunks? I don't know. Okay. So no. It'll be like this. And then the deal is I can't from... Oh god. So it'll be like this. Right? It likes that? Oh my god. Okay. So basically, oh snap. Okay. This is chunky. Ah, so so I was doing it directly referring to the type before, but now I'm doing it by saying how big we want the bint to be. I hope I can just directly add it. And it'll be like, yep. Oh, wow. What? Hey. So I need 2 more here. Boink, boink. I need 64 bits. 64 bits. 32 bits. And then this one is hee haha. It's like this. 192 is 3. 192. I get it. Oh my god. Is there? There is not. Okay, so I just have to directly say bint 3. Actually, I could just go into, can't I? Into. Oh, but then it has to times. Earth. So I can't actually do that. Dang it. Okay. Okay. I can't believe this is compiling. Okay. What about this one? Yeah. Okay. So so now, what's this? Should have an uppercase name. Okay. Okay. Cooks. Okay, so this is actually working. How does the thing do the thing? This guy. Wait, where's the macros? Oh, there it is. This guy. Self. What? Operator. Oh my god. So basically, I just want to copy and paste this. If I'm being real. But some of them will have to be different. How do they do that? What's number 3? Plus. Output type. Wow. Very wacky. I don't know if I can do that. Okay, I'm just gonna keep doing this. So I invented this. I mean, it's not that crazy, but okay. Okay. So now I have to okay, yeah. So I can truly yeah, okay, double const. So we got const C0 use size, const C1 use size, and then chunks LHS, I guess. And then this is right hand side. Oh. And then this is gonna be mega fantastical. Real. It'll be crazy, so crazy. It'll be like this. You'll never believe what happens next. Plus, boom. Is that allowed? No. Well, it all falls apart right there. I thought maybe if I kept the consts and generics separate, but I guess this is like const generics. Damn it. So this is troubling. The bnum crate uses const. The fixed width crate uses generics. So I necessarily have to mix consts and generics to make this work. And you can't do that in stable Rust. You can't do that. 64 bits. That would need to be. It has to be like this, right? 4096. You'd save 64 bits. So this is doing the exact same thing as this, but this is type num and this is const generics. And unfortunately, bnum is using consts. Rust const generic struggle. I am just being introduced. I saw it previously. I was like, cool project. Have you seen it running? It's right here. Let's do this map. I think it'll work. I don't think I can do full screen. So, some background. This is a implementation of bhop and/or surf from scratch, written in Rust, of course. I made 2 versions of bhop on Roblox and 1 version of bhop on Gary's mod. So this is my 4th time writing this game. I really like this game. Mostly, it's really fun to make. It's a really fun game to make because I can just do programming all the time. And the map makers will make maps. So I don't need to worry about art and like all the other things that usually come with making a game. And like music and stuff. There's no music in the game. You can add music to your maps. Well, not in this version at the moment. There's no sound whatsoever in this version. What else? Oh, that's a bug. Yeah, well, that's why I like it, is because I can just do programming all the time, instead of having to do like modeling and other game development necessities. So it's like my perfect programming project, and it's very interesting to work on because it's like databases, physics engine. It's mostly a game about data. It's a speedrun game. Oops. Yeah, so, oh my goodness. The goal is to like make the physics engine a little bit better. That's my current goal. Because like it works quite well, but it's like a house of cards. And it collapses at the slightest adjustment and like the slightest adding of new features. And of course it also doesn't work perfectly in the first place. It's like a bunch of like tiny fixes to stuff. On top of like a rushed design. Well, no, I mean it's like the maybe design is the wrong word for that. Like, I rushed to make a physics engine exist. Yeah, there's just a bunch of little hacks. Oh, Rust Shader Man is here too. Rust Shader, what, like Rust GPU? I looked at that project. I'm definitely interested in like using Rust to write shaders, but like I can't even fathom how much work that would be to like make it a good language for shaders. Like, I imagine you'd basically have to redesign the entire language up from its like most fundamental principles, like algebraic data types and like come up with like the entire language again, basically, to like incorporate the GPU ideas of like wave fronts and whatnot. Thoughtfully create a specialized language. That, yeah, it seems like a big challenge. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Okay, can I climb here? Hup, 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 haha. No. So yeah, as you can see, the game works pretty well, but I have been purposefully avoiding like bugged. Oh, that's, you can't do that anymore. I've purposely been avoiding bugged. Oops, I restarted the map. That was about the end. If I went around the corner and back, I was at the end of the map. I've purposely been avoiding buggy bits, like that probably shouldn't happen. That probably shouldn't happen. There's like edge cases everywhere, because like the physics is like right. So you can also like, oh, that's working. Over here, that's working. Oh, I don't know why that happened. So yeah, it's miraculously playable, but I'm not happy with the code. I want type safe fixed point numbers or integer positions that translate into floating point deltas. Because like I want to avoid the pitfalls of floating point positions where like if it goes farther away from the origin, you like start losing precision and you get like the far lands and stuff. So positions should definitely be fixed point. But other than that, it hasn't been very nice to use. Like all of my stuff is fixed point. That one. Physics. So I have this type, planar 64, which is poorly named, but like I had to name it something. And it's a wrapped I64. And it has like, I was just like putting together something so I could make this. This was like a long time ago, 11 months ago or something. So it has like multiply operations. So to do a multiply between two planar 64s, it puts them into I-128s, multiplies them, and then shifts right by 32. So it's just manually doing the fixed point calculation, and then it drops the upper bits, which is problematic. So like when you're using fixed point, you're always painfully aware of dropping precision, and like every single time it sucks. Oh, I tried to insert an algorithm that the physics engine needs recently, and it broke in unexpected ways that I didn't think it would. I guess I can literally just show. Literally. So over here. Okay, so it's on the branch. Okay, so if I just build this. Wait, is it already built? No. Okay, so if I build it and run it, we'll have to wait for this. What the algorithm I added is supposed to do is make it so that when you touch multiple surfaces at once, it constrains your motion based on like linear algebra, where like if you're like standing on the ground, let's say this is you, and then you're like so the point to notice is that the angle between two surfaces here is acute. So it's a shallow angle. So like if this is your hitbox and you go touch these, you should stop here, right? I guess touching these surfaces. But that's not actually an easy calculation to do. You have to like do linear algebra with like determinants to like get the point at which it should stop relative to the surface normals. And so there's an entire algorithm to do that, push solve, and it's like a whole freaking algorithm designed by a friend of mine for in Lua that I translated to Rust. I'm quite pleased with my translation, but then so the naive approach was to just push solve implementation. So the naive approach was this, where you just project the velocity onto the surface if it's behind the surface. So if you're like going to walk into the surface, you just project the velocity onto the surface so you don't go into the surface. But that doesn't work for multiple surfaces unless they're all perpendicular. So it's just a naive thing just for, because like a lot of maps have perpendicular surfaces. So it like worked okay. But push solve is correct. But inside the push solve algorithm, at the very deepest depths, is this like dot products, cross products, and then you have a determinant, and then you're doing a division by the determinant using fixed point numbers. So this is a planar 64. And that is just not a good idea because it's going to overflow because you've multiplied. Look at it's a multiply here, a multiply here. So you've got the like precision you need to keep all the numbers keeps going up. So this would need to be a 256-bit integer to hold all possible values. And in order to not die horribly when doing this, and like there's what happens is it's like dividing by a small number, or like it like goes outside the precision range, which like, oh, use floating point, right? And that would be great. But the reason I wanted to stay away from floating point is for what I mentioned earlier. You're implementing U256 kind of. I was making a fixed point library that you can, when you do this like multiply, I could have like wide dot, and it would type safely do the multiplies for the dot product and expand the output type. So you'd have like a generic vector that is 64-bit to start with, and then when you do the wide dot, it makes a 128 bit for each component, and the output would be a different type, and then it would allow you to do it again and again, and it could just like get bigger and bigger. And I wanted to try that. I knew it was like, it's kind of stupid. Like, oh, yes, in my physics engine, I'm using 2048-bit integers. And I wanted to try it, but const generics are getting in the way of using this particular implementation. Well, it finished. Let's see. So this is one of the bugs, is like when you move the mouse, it's reevaluating the contacting surfaces for whatever reason. And the push solve is not quite, like it doesn't just project onto the normal like the old thing did. It just, or not it just, it has a whole algorithm. And so the precision is slightly off. And then it thinks you're traveling away from the surface. It's like, oh, you're not touching that anymore. And then you fall through it. And like, I can get it to stop if I like move around a bit, but, and like it works well for being in the air, but then as soon as you land again, it's doing this. So that's the problem with the push solve, is it's like losing precision. 2 U128 chunks. Yeah, so BNum, which is the crate I was using for the fixed point, there's like 3 parts to it. It's fixed point, wide, vectors. And like all of those, of course, exist in the Rust ecosystem separately, where you can have like BNum for wide integers. There's lots of crates for vectors, and then there's a crate for a fixed point, but like not all together. Bint is implemented as U64s, but yeah, same idea. Wide in this context means vector ops. Wide means you are widening the underlying type so that when you multiply 2 I64s, the result doesn't overflow. There's always room for the upper bits to expand into. That's what it means in this context. So the idea would be to have this trait where you can like just keep going wider and wider and wider, and then your calculations are always exact at the expense of many calculations. So what would be involved with this is to like rewrite this using this type of stuff. So instead of doing dot and cross, I would do wide dot, wide cross, and it would change to a different type. And then when you do a comparison, oh no, that's for a different thing actually. Yeah, and then I had another idea, like what if you delay division? So like if this returns a delayed division, I could get rid of this, maybe, and it could be like a generic ratio between 2 values. And then like if you wide mull the ratio, it would go into the numerator. If you wide mull or divide, then it would go into the denominator, and you could have like 2 fixed point numbers that are like expanding in the ratio, and then do the ratio later. There's too much to think about. User would be much more aware of precision implications. The user is me. Yes. The growth in bits goes down again in the right spots. Yeah, exactly. So like, you'd be painfully aware of losing precision at all times. Because what I want for the physics engine is to have like atom thick surfaces where like the precision is in like nanometer scale, and if you, it's like it's like scanning regions as you travel through the world to determine what you hit first. And so if you scan here to here and scan here to here, if you miss like 1 nanometer, then you miss the surface. If there was a surface there, I want to have like no correction, where it doesn't go like, oh no, we're inside the surface, let's correct and go outside. It would just always get it right in the first place, which is actually what's happening here. This is a working demonstration of that going on, but it's also incomplete. Ugh. The dream. Are there const operations? I haven't actually implemented the type safe widening completely. The whole thing is written with this like ad hoc stuff, where like this code is, I'll put it down here. So like I have this like random thing that's this is effectively wide mul, but it outputs an I-128 raw instead of a fixed point type that like remembers the fractional part. And so the only type is this like poorly named planar 64, and that's the only one that I had to begin with. That was my first idea, is like, what if the positions are fixed point? And I made a physics engine with floating point numbers first, and then I converted it to fixed point with much pain and suffering. And like, oh no, I'm losing precision here. Oh no, I'm losing precision there. Oh no, the precision. Divide by n, subtract n. Well, you could do even better and have like you could have it sort of infer the type, and you could like define what type you want it to go into. Where I guess yeah, that's the same thing. You can ever shrink the wideness. Okay, so I also had this concept of narrow. So if you look at this thing, so if you have a fixed point number and there's like 256 bits and 128 bits of those are fractional, then if you try to narrow it to 64 bits with 32 fractional, it'll like narrow from both sides. And maybe it's too big, maybe it's too small, maybe it's just right. And this kind of captures that narrowing operation. So what I was imagining is you would wide mul, and do your like linear algebra and like your physics engine stuff, end up with massive fixed point integers, and then at the very end, when you need to actually add it back onto the position to like update the physics state, you narrow it, and if it's too big or too small, you decide what to do. But if it's not, then great, your physics calculation was good. But like that's obviously crazy. Non-lossy operations that can shrink. Well, that is true. I also have a non-lossy or a lossless narrow, and so that would be like a narrowing operation that always succeeds. So if you have a fixed point integer backed by an I16, so there's 8 bits of integer and 8 bits of fractional, and the decimal point is in the middle, then if you want to like downcast that to an I8, then that's a lossless operation. You just cut off the fractional bits and you're good to go. It always fits. So that's a lossless narrowing operation. When dealing with floating points, it's better to add some tolerance. Right, and that's kind of what I'm trying to avoid. I did have that in my Roblox physics engine. To be clear, it's a single body physics engine. I'm making it complicated in other ways. Subtract. Is subtract a narrowing operation? Or do you mean just like arithmetic subtract? So arithmetic is implemented in the fixed point library. I can show you my implementations. They might not be very legible. Where is it? Integer. Okay, where's the guy? This one. Go. So add is just this. Add a sign. Yep. Subtract. Yep. The only time it gets crazy is when you multiply, so it widens it, shifts right to, because like you have two fractional parts that are adding together, and so you want to narrow it and take you have two I64s that are multiplying into an I128, and then you want to narrow it from both sides and take and align the decimal point with the output type. So that's what's going on here. And then the same thing for division. This is I64. So you have to widen it, shift it up, do a wide division, and then that works. So that's how the fixed point works. If we add this integer logic, wouldn't the game look jerky motions because we deal with derivatives, velocity, acceleration in games? Animations would not look smooth. Well, the integers are very small. It's actually better precision most of the time when you're dealing with the numbers in the right range, because with integers, the numbers have a uniform distribution over the entire range, whereas with floats, you expend a small portion of the representable numbers on the range you care about, and then you have like a ton of numbers that you just don't care about, like 10 to the 308 or whatever. Especially when you have like normalized vectors and stuff. When you have this is awesome. So where is it? angle. There it is. Okay. So this is probably my favorite integer implementation, is for a Euler angles camera. It is kind of wacky actually. I implemented it as a mouse position. So this is a 32-bit integer, and how it's implemented is 0 is no angle. 2 to the power of 31 is pi over 2, and then negative 2 to the power 32 is pi, and then negative 2 to the power 31 is negative pi over 2. And what you get is perfect expressions of like powers of 2 of a full rotation. And when you add angles over a full rotation, you just overflow, and it's correct. There's no holes because of the way it fits into the integer. It's delicious. It's the best thing I've seen with the integer stuff. So I'm doing this a bit weird. I have a sensitivity and a mouse position. So this is implemented as a mouse position that describes the camera angles, which, like, I'm kind of insane for doing this. I don't have like an internal angle. It just calculates the angle from scratch every time based on your mouse position. It tracks the mouse position. This is the actual camera that the game is using. So yeah, look at this. The pitch has a different behavior than the yaw, because the yaw should just wrap around, right? How does the precision compare? It's about 100 times more precise. So, like, floats are pretty good, but I need to rewrite my angles. I mean, it's kind of crazy. But, like, this is probably the best fit for integers. This sold me. Yeah, this is fantastic. This is awesome. Okay, actually I can go to this implementation. So, okay, it's kind of crazy. So yeah, you got your pi over 2, negative pi over 2. Oh, it's 10 to the 30. I was wrong. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then pi is it's negative, but that's because, as you know, integers include one more negative number than they do positive number, because they have like 2's complement. And that's also why there's no holes. And like, if you do negative pi, it just becomes the same value. So there's no holes. There's no special cases. It's so good. It's so good. This is pretty crazy. What is this? This is clamping to a range, and it's like going to the nearest bound if it's outside the range. And you can also have a negative range, and it represents the entire sweep, and it'll still go to the nearest part of the bounds. It's kind of hard to explain. It's a signed clamp where like you can represent any range of angles, and it can be opposite and represent the what is that, the opposite set of angles, I guess. Fun stuff. The other winding, yeah. This was pretty funky to come up with. Without, oh yeah. So I think I was like going up to a 64-bit integer before to like do this calculation. And then I came up with this for how to do it, staying within the 32-bit bounds. And I was like, yeah, 32-bit. Fun stuff. Ah, yes. Sine and cosine. Of course, of course. I don't think I actually needed this. It must be somewhere else. Surely I need it. Oh, yeah. Here's the angles adding and stuff. So, like, it's amazing because Rust has these specialized functions for specific behaviors of integer arithmetic, and like that's what you want. You want wrapping negative for when you do a negative of an angle, and then wrapping add, wrapping sub. So good. Stream is still going for me. Push this on crates.io. I don't like it enough. Maybe the angle. The angle is probably the best, but I guess the angle is all right. I would want to like make it a bit nicer. Oh look, there's your range. .01 alpha. This is open source. You can steal the code if you want. It's MIT licensed. You would need to find it, or I could link it. It's impossible to find. It's right here. So this has MIT license. It's right here. This website is the guy who hosts the database for bhop on Roblox. And it's convenient to have my own Git because we have like a CI pipelines and stuff where like you publish the master branch and then it builds all the Roblox places. It's very nice. And then I'm like just using it because it's convenient for this as well. But the game engine itself uses this, but it's not open source because I want to like sell it on Steam. But you're welcome to take a look at it and stuff. Just don't sell it. So this one is copyright me. MIT license. Wow. I just sold it. It's too late. I'm very torn between giving up on the fixed point for the linear algebra and only using it for the positions, or continuing to try. I guess I can just implement subsets. Well, it kind of sucks. Const generics. It would be fine with const generics. Ay. Everything was going fine until const generics. 3. Should I just do it? Can you do like a for loop? I guess I would make like a triangle. No, I'd actually need to be an actual for loop. That is pretty silly. But I think that underpins it. Oh no, but then you need to do it for the other one as well. Okay, what if I Change this to type num. Could I do that?
Not really. It's still const generics because the bnum uses it. Oh my god.
Once they enable const generic expressions, all hell breaks loose, and people start to implement their trait meta language in every crate. That's very funny. Trait meta language. But it's very powerful because you like compile time types are effectively hyper computation from the perspective of the runtime. And so if you can offload that to compile time, that's a huge win. Has to be a better way than the C++ way. Is const generics the C++ way? So one alternative I saw was Zig comp time, and you just don't have generics at all because it's like the same thing. But I guess that's like always manually writing the code. And generics are like kind of nice a lot of the time to think of because it's a very it's a more concise expression of the concept of generics. Completely without boundaries. Yeah, the reason I chose Rust was because I had lots of experience writing memory leaks in Lua, and I was like, if I write my game engine in C++, it is going to be just a bunch of unsafe memory leaks. It's going to be a big ball of memory leaks and RCEs, and everyone's going to get aced. So I was like, well, Rust will save me from making an unsafe application, and it seems pretty good for that purpose. So I came to Rust for the safety, and I stayed for its excellence in like everything. I have done some programming in C++. I did a little bit in university. I wrote like a matrix multiplication thing. But yeah, I didn't understand references until I started writing Rust. I was like, what happens if you put it over here? Oops. What happens if you put it over here? And what does this mean? And like, it took a few months to figure out what that means. Rust references are more like C++ pointers. Really. Yeah, because there's like raw pointers as well. Everything is so well thought out. Is that okay? So what would happen? So if I did this with a for loop in like a macro, would that be a procedural macro? Would there be other problems down the line? Or I could literally write it out as well. can't you just call a constant function? Wouldn't that be great? It's still, I tried to do that. That's the first thing I tried to do at the beginning of this segment of the stream, is I was like, oh, just call a constant function. But alas, it's still const generics. Even inside this? Yep. Where's the thing? Well, what if I don't? How the hell do you make a macro? Bruh. Okay, how does this work? Okay. I can't think of the implementations. Oh god, is this just for, okay. Okay, so I assume it's like this. And then put all of that into there. What the hell? Why? Goes right there. Do like this. I guess you don't need these things. And do like this. Oh, this is backwards. R. L. So. Yep. Plus. So it's literally const. And then this is fixed. This is the RHS. And then this is just that. Can I use this here? Surely. And then that's like that, and then okay. 3-3. Let's go. Expected ident. What did I do wrong? Does it expect a tuple? I don't know what I'm doing. EXPR? Sure. What is that? Okay. Yeah. Wide. This is crate. Colon. So if fixed implements mul. Huh? Don't it? No. Oh. 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 I got it wrong. Okay. It's this. You goober. Okay. Okay. Bint. Surely. Okay. I made something stupid. Let's go. Can I do for loops in like the main body? Nah, surely not. Oh, jeez. You can recurse. I make it a table. uh, just go like, and then like 3. Oh, this is X 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then, yep. Ah! Okay, shut up. Okay. Y. Uh. Oh. 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hooray! So the edges of these would be the fixed point implementations, which I'm thinking of dropping. So these things are from the fixed crate, and they have a lot more implementations. And this sort of informed my design of this. Okay, well that sidesteps the const generics. Hee hee. But I also need, yeah, I need like this section of this table to be multiplied by this I64 and multiplied by this I128. But I could just drop it entirely and only use this one and go all the way down to 1. It'd be the same. That would be simpler. What is this used? It is. Yeah. Okay, so these are, I think it's just easier to just not. Is there special implementations of this for one? There's no way to know because it's all like impl macros. It's so opaque. What? with attempt to calculate power with overflow. Seems easier to just drop it. It's nice, but it doesn't have wide. It's not wide. Yep. Cool. Okay, and then drop it. Drop it. Where is this? Strafe. Fixed. Fixed. Cargo remove. Fixed. See ya. And then not real. Not real. Get rid of it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yup. Uh-huh. And then we just delete all of this. And that's how it is. And then now I just do this, but more. So it'll be like paste, paste. 1, 2, and then paste, paste. Oh hell no. 1, 2. Hooray! Okay, so that's just great. Okay, I think I can do... How would I do a trait bounds on this? Where like, implement from T when B in chunks implements it. Where? Where? Something, something, something. T. From T. Where? Yes. T into T T didn't I consider the following? Sure. Yeah. Oh. Is that right? Hey, I was thinking with generics. All right. Phew. Okay. Well, that is significantly better than what I had written before. Let's go. Okay, so I need like all the other ops. Oh my god. Ugh. Show me how to do impl operator. So this is trait. Jesus, it's so hard to read. Method. Okay, so I could just like have a thing. I don't need this like struct business. And what's this? Chicken burger. Oh, it's she can't love you. I heard chicken burger. Method. Okay, so this is like this and that, right? What's the other one down here for? Chicken burger. T. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, let's see if I don't need to understand. Where's the thing? Add. Okay. Haha, yes. Okay, so we don't need struct. We just have eh. Field is not real. Bits. Bits. Frack. Okay, so I'll just leave that because holy smokes. Okay. Surely method other same, right? Same the same. Other self t other. Okay, so this is like this. Copy. Okay. Plus. What? Oh, this is wait. Oh, is this different rules? 1, 2, 3. And then in this one it's going like self sub assign. What? confused. One of them's for this, the other's for that. Why is it in one macro? Ah! So this is like, oh, maybe it doesn't match or something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why did they put it in one macro? Like you could just do like this and then implement a sign operator. Plus $sign. What? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I get it. I get it. Field is not real. Bits. Surely. And then this one. Bits. Yes. None of that. None of that. None of that. Why is there 2 spaces there? Okay, and then I can just steal this guy. Yoink. Oh. Yeah. 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 T. T. I think this is like vector specific, and I only need this one or something. Because these macros come from the vector generics. Ugh. Macros. Macros. Oh my god. T. T, 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 T. T. Oh. Yeah, that's not real. So like, right. So basically I'd be doing it like this. Call the metaverse. I am not experienced with macros, so I don't really understand what's going on. I'm just trying to like copy paste to basically learn macros here. Add. That says add though. Like, don't you want to be like op? So I think what's going on here is it's trying to do like any type within the vector. But I don't need that. Like T is specifically... Wait. Oh, is this like a... No. Is that like... Add a sign... a single value and it does it to the whole thing? I guess so. That's probably what's going on. Is these two implementations are vec plus vec or vec plus number, and it just does it component wise. And then this is the same thing, but assign operators. So for my thing, I don't need that. T. How does that work? Is it only this one? Other. I think it's only the second one. T. Confusting. Okay, so I could just kind of smash the thing into here. Go like this. Trait. Okay, so it's like this, comma. And then it's like T is, it's not there. T is not there. Gotta go. Nice talking to you. You had some interesting insights. I'll be streaming again all week, Monday to Friday. Every week. More Rust. Trying to like make the game engine. Make a release 1.0. It's gonna take a while. Hopefully I can do it before the end of the year. See ya. Frac. Bits method. This is assign. Yes. Mutable self. I think that makes sense. Chunks frac. So it stays frac. T. So T is some type. Other is T. I don't know if it's like constrained enough. We'll see. Did I do it? Spooky. Oh, problem? X, Y, Z is required for ABC to implement. Okay, so probably it's one of the tests. What do you want? Unsatisfied trait bound in this macro. 120 redundant requirements hidden. Okay. Something is required for to implement overflow. Oh, is it self-referential? Oh, hell no. That is correct. This is, what is this? Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is what, 4 and 8? Okay. Overflow. Oh, I think I made recursion by accident. Is that what overflow is saying? Recursion limit, yeah. Okay, so fixed as bit or output equals fixed. Is that on both? I don't know. T. So T operator. Okay, so it's so this is adding 2 with the same width. So I don't. T. Okay, so I might be able to do something like this. T. Where like that. Something like this. So instead of ooh, okay, so T for where. Oi. Get what the hell are your spaces doing here? T. So we want self against self, and we also want anything that B can add. So that sounds like 2 different implementations. I think I'm beginning to believe. T implements. T is like. Can you just like. Output equals T. No. No, it's like this. Beant implements trait T. So you can do something on Beant with T. So we implement +1 Yeah, I don't think that's quite right. From T? Should it just stay from T? From T. T. And then literally what we do is this. Just like literally the same thing. Oh. Huh. But isn't that self then? Where self from T? Where self. Self. Well, this guy. And then this would be from and then it's like that. Expected beant. Bits. Dot bits. And then what about this? Conflicting implementations of add. Did I did I delete it? I didn't delete it. Okay. Okay. Get out of here. What? It's good. Okay. Okay. Am I understanding what's going on? Okay. Okay. I'm not sure that's the most efficient way to do it. Like, you could, like, kind of do some stuff. Maybe. Well, I think that might run into const generics again. Okay, what is up? Okay, so this, we definitely want the same thing. For real, for real. T is some Scooby Booby, and then just like that. And I want T for this, for that, and then it does like that, and then we're just doing the same thing. Wow. Does it go? It's fast too. I expected that to take years to compile. Okay. We getting rusty. Absolutely. Okay, so what about the other? Cargo test. Sure, release. Nice. Okay, so what do you not like? Who did this? It is right here. Unused import. Wide mul. Ah. 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 Okay, so basically, we do like this. And then that's it. That's it. Just like that. That's the only change. And then in here, yes, good, good, yes, good, 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 32, 64, 1, 2, 4, 8. That is 63. Try again. Whoa! Okay, well, I just implemented all operators. And anything that it can be done with conversion. Okay, but I also need to do, like... Wait a minute. Does it do self? Can you do... Okay, this is wide mul. So it's making itself, getting the bits and adding it? Is that bad? So I'm thinking like, what kind of precision are you doing everything in for the core physics? Well, I'm using an i64 with 32 fractional bits. So it's like sort of meters, but not really. It's more like Roblox units, I think, which are feet, and then 32 bits of like uniformly distributed precision across each unit. I could definitely go down to 32 bits and do like way less precision, but nanometers are cool. Like, I want to have atomically thin walls. Red renderer that use 1616. Really, that's super cool. Did you use like ints for everything? I'm just like using floats in the renderer right now. I haven't put a lot of effort into the renderer to make it like fancy shaders or anything. Look, I can show you. Where is the game? Where is the game? Yeah, so this is the bugged version. But we can jump. Yeah, so it's literally just flat rendering. There is a shader, but it's just like reflecting the skybox, just so that it's like not completely static. Yeah, so it is doing, like, I did do a bit of the technical implementations for instanced rendering and indexed rendering. So it is doing that. So like basically every single thing is one mesh that's just a box, and it's doing instance rendering of everything. Well, no, it separates them based on texture, like the set of textures they use. Yeah, I did like try pretty hard to make that cool, but like I didn't try hard on the it's all software. No, this is using WGPU. It's running at 1,000 frames per second. See that in the corner here? Top left. That would be, how would you even reach 1,000 FPS software with like even this level of detail? That's basically my target. I want the game to run at 1,000 FPS. I thought I would need to do like fancy occlusion culling and all sorts of like rendering tricks, but like literally it just renders everything right now, and it just runs at 1,000 FPS. So like, okay, sure. I'll work on the game instead of the rendering then. Yeah. So right now I'm trying to make a library to use inside the physics engine to be able to multiply fixed point integers together to get a wider fixed point integer, and then, oops, that wasn't supposed to happen. Why fixed point? Hatred for floats, basically. So this game is all about like data. There you get it's a speedrun game where you go from the start to the finish, but the plan is to have leaderboards of times like I have in the Roblox implementation, and the difference is that I've already written this game twice. This is like the 4th time I've made it. 3 times I've done it before. But this is the first time I'm doing it as a standalone game engine. So floats are different on different CPUs. So if I were to replay the inputs for the speed run from the start to the finish, it would get a different result on different computers using floats. But everyone agrees about integers. So that's the basic idea is that floats are inconsistent on different like architectures and like operating systems. But more importantly than that, positions, world space positions, make more sense as integers because integers have a uniform distribution across the world coordinates, whereas floating point numbers have a non-uniform distribution on the world space coordinates. So as you get farther and farther away from the origin, the precision gets worse and worse and worse with floating point. But that is not the case with integers. Integers are like 100 times more precise if you use the same amount of bits, and you have the uniform distribution. Which is a bit counterintuitive. What? Integers are more precise? Oh, I made it. Nope. Damn, this is a pretty good run. I wonder what time I'll get. Ah. Wait, did I skip half the map? I skipped part of the map. Oof. Ups. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that's the end zone. What time did I get? Finished. 3 minutes. No. 353 seconds. I don't know what that is. 300 seconds, that's 5 minutes and 53 seconds. Cool. I think that's the best time I've gotten since I implemented the run timer. Okay. Right, so I actually did something here. So I think it's constructing a bint from another bint, taking the bits, steal. Ugh. How? Okay, so that must be what this was doing with the two implementations. So let's see. Output equals t, or t plus copy. Other dot field. So this is the like stealing version where it takes ownership, and then this is the. No. This is component. This is components. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so no, that's not what it's doing. Okay, my implementation is weird. Output equals t. Okay, so this is just like passing through based on the inner trait bounds. So I want to have just a direct implementation. Because, like, the way it's written right now, it's going to copy it all the time instead of just directly do the calculation. Which, like, it would be better if it did not do that. I don't think it actually needs copy here. Did I save this? Oh, goodness. Oh, wow. So this is like... So I've been thinking about doing the same thing. So fixed point for everything is like a little bit crazy. I think that the best implementation in terms of like balancing downsides and speed is to use fixed point for the positions, and then once you take a difference of positions, that's a floating point, and then you can do all your linear algebra and like physics and stuff in floating point, and then but you must use delta. So like time is an integer, but delta time is a floating point. And then when you're done, you like add back onto the state. You add a floating point to an integer, and it changes it to another integer, and you like drop all the floating point accumulation stuff of like accumulating errors and stuff, and you like chop off the floating badness. I think that's the best way to do it, but I don't know if I'm ready to do that yet. I really want to try just going absolutely crazy, doing super wide fixed point numbers in the intermediate calculations. I really want to just like see where it leads, and is it slow? Like the answer is yes, but is it slow enough to matter that it's slow? And stuff. Someone mentioned me. Bots still aren't saving. Lies. Okay, well, I managed to actually do some work, even after needing to switch tasks. Usually I just lose it after I do something. I'm like, oh, I'm done for the day. But I did manage to switch tasks, which is good. Let's see. Probably I can keep going. Need to do more. This is cool. So I'm gonna just have it based on bnum. How do I make it from t? So that implements it for any t. So you can like fix point plus 1, and that's like super convenient. Is that allowed? Oh. Dang. Okay, so that is implementing using a copy. What else does this do? True. That's true. Clone copy. Probably that's good as well. Okay. Eq partial. Debug. From. Damn. Map. That's awesome. Cool. How do I do this without copying and without having two conflicting implementations? So I just want to take ownership of the same type, so self, but also still be able to add one and do this. Yeah, it'd be nice to have it like where t is not self. Can you do like opposite traits negate? Probably not. T not self. Wait, you're allowed to do that? No way. Expected trait. Can you seriously negate traits? Damn. I did not expect that to exist. I thought it'd just be like too weird, but no. So from, gosh, would I have to do into? It might be better to, oh. Yeah, I mean, it's not optimized in the first place. I guess I just need it to like function, and then I can make it better later. And this would definitely function. Other self. Oh, what the hell? Did this? Okay. Other output type. Right. I don't know how to do this. This is like a very generic implementation that like is powered by the lower implementations, but it always copies. It makes a new object that can be quite huge. Well, like a kilobyte. Or actually, I guess it's not a kilobyte. Eight. What is 8? How big is this? Nobody knows. Okay. Cool. 8 times 8? So it's 64 bytes. That's not that huge, I got to say. It would still be better to not copy. Back. So the alternate implementation is, instead of from, it's just self. Output equals. Is that allowed? I don't know. Trait. Self? I don't know. Like that. And then this is just done. And then this is output, and then this is literally just other.bits. But now it conflicts. Other self. Self. Oh. Oh, oops. I was supposed to do like this. And then now it'll be like, you're dumb. Get wrecked. Conflicting implementation. T. What if colon exclamation point bungus like this? What? Oh, I thought I did it. Negative bounds are not supported. God damn it. Okay. For everything else. Oh. I think this. Because, like, I can just do into. Oh my god, bruh. So, yeah. So I think that I just do this in the first place. And there's no T, and there's none of this. Because it just is adding stupid stuff for convenience and making the like, normal case slower. T. Self. So that this would be valid, but it's for no reason. Look at that. No way. Const. Can I have a const? New. New. Can this just new? Is it have a const? Okay, b int. Can I just like new? Because I want to have constants. I guess all my constants are like 1. Ay, ay, ay. Is there seriously not a new const? From bits. Sad. Static? Buh. Okay, well that is better but less convenient. Maybe I'll just say that. Cool. Oh, right. Yep, const generics. Woohoo! What is 1 plus 2? What is 1 plus 1? I've got to know. So 8 plus 8, 16 times 64. Surely I can do that. I don't feel like it. 16 times 64 is 1,024. So we have stupid stuff implemented up to 1,024 bits. So I can be dumb all the way up to 1,024. Presumably this does stuff. I guess I should implement more stuff. So what's missing? Just some more stuff from here. New. Const. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Why is it not const? From iterator. Debug. Debug did it. Does this have debug on it? Yes. Okay. Okay, I already have those. Hash. So I already, yeah, okay. Can you just do it? I think maybe. Default. That's not good. I do need a negative implementation. No way. Uh, ah. You want that? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Cool. Cool. Okay. Great. And then more. Hash. Can I just say, yeah, you can hash. Okay. Neat. That's everything here. Hash, partial, debug, from, ish. This is for vector stuff. This is like actually complete. Well, same features as that thing for the vectors. Huh. It's like an entire library. Huh. Except const generics, XD. Okay. So I have fixed point. I have vectors. Huh. What else? Do I just like start trying to use it and then it doesn't work and I fix it? That's like a great way to do programming. Did I save? Cool. Cool. Is there no way to do macros at the end with a loop? I don't know. Are you allowed to put just a loop here? You need to do like while, like I don't know. It's macro magic. I'm sure there is, but like, whatever. It's already done. I already did it. Okay, and then all the tests still work, right? Wow! Wow! You can add numbers. That's my favorite test name. Wow! 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 Eight. Neat. Unique York. Wow. Precision. Yeah, dude. I can like wide mall, wide mall, wide mall. I think I can even do another one. 4, 3, 3. Okay, what is this? I have no idea. One, zero, zero. We'll run out at some point. Let's see. Eh? Yeah, trait balance ran out. Const generics. We don't have const generics. Cool. 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 Fat mall. It is actually fat. So I think that the biggest chain is 5. Vector 3. This is neat. I could be wrong though. But there's also like models having their matrices. You know what? I think that it would be good to have models at a lower precision. Maybe even stored as floats. Well, but then the map would load different. Oh, generated from floats. Right, because like the map generator thing is always done on the same server. And then everyone gets the same map. So that matters less. Right, but there's right. So the models are stored as the mesh and then a transformation, and that is a multiplication. So if I make that less precise so that it goes into the would I use fixed for that? This doesn't go lower. Ay, ay, ay. I'm struggling because the map multiplies the matrix. I know, it's hard to believe. Okay, so let's take a look at that actually. That one. Ah. 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 So is it okay for it to just throw it away? It's deterministic. Oh, right, right. There is the problem where it also contains an inverse transpose matrix for the normal vectors. Ay. Where is that? How does that work? Physics transform. It's something somewhere. Physics mesh transform. So we have the vertex transform and the normal transform, and both of them are the same precision. But that is not correct. Determinant. Oof. Ah. Ah. So, yeah, immediately there's a problem because this. Okay, that's one multiply. So if I was to lower the precision, would it be enough to half the precision of the map? And then the normal transformation matrix determinant. That can just be a 128. That's chilling. Oh, actually, it would be a stupid number. It's kind of dumb in the first place. Right. So this is right. So that would be a ratio, actually. That would be a 192. No. Divide by 2. 48. No. 96. Which doesn't fit. Or you can just make it bigger, so that's fine. Const generics. Buh. Buh. Is it enough? I don't know. It does go up to 96 for the determinant. So that would be just slightly larger, which is very bad because there's lots of models. And we want the model transforms to be as small as possible. Okay, they're already massive. No, I can't pre-calculate the normal vectors because that is per model. Well, I could, but it would be even more massive. I could make it so that you're not allowed to scale meshes, but that is like how it works for like all objects in Roblox maps. So it would make every single part a different mesh unless they're the same size, which is kind of fine. That's kind of okay. That would solve the problem. I think it's cooler to have a normal transform, but at the same time, that is more work. Like, that is less pre-calculation. So it would be technically faster to, unless caching. Well, it depends on how much data there is. Decisions. So yeah, this is why you fall through. This is one of the many reasons why you fall through objects. Is that the pre-calculated matrices don't have enough bits to represent the entire range of data, and that there's like overflows when the objects are too large, because it's like how the objects get larger as you just multiply the coordinates more. And then the fixed point numbers, I didn't have this wide mull concept before, so it would just like get too big. But then there's a problem because, of course, wide mull makes the numbers wider, and then it takes way more space to store them. So my solution idea for this was to make the maps less precise, which I think is totally fine because you would still have like 65536. Oh. That would limit the size of maps to 65536. Ugh. Ugh. Do I just take the L and use more memory and make like a triple fat matrix? Big matrix. I wonder if I can vec a vec, and that's a matrix. That'd be actually insane. And then I just dot product. That'd be freaking insane. I don't think I can though. Buh. Right. Aren't the normals wrong? Or would I just like not divide them? Would they be wider? It's a bit insane. The normals could be like a ratio. But then they're huge. And the meshes are huge. How many meshes are there? I think there's like 10,000 meshes. If I don't have a mesh or a matrix, does it get better? If you can only scale and not skew, or well, you need to rotate. So you need a rotation matrix and a scale. I don't know. Well, yeah, because then you can like just divide by axes. Is that just simple at that point? Divide by axes. So then that's a simple ratio. But you still have to multiply by the rotation matrix. Oy. I wonder what a rotating object looks like with a 16-bit rotation matrix. Well, 16 bits of fractional precision. You probably wouldn't see it because like things in Mario 64 have angles that are 16-bit, right? And those are like fine, and that'd be about the same. So it'd probably be fine. Well, you might see the like the mesh like have like almost vertex snapping, but it would be the entire mesh scale. If you look really close, you have to like get really close, and then you'd see the vertex like do that. Ugh. I've thought about this before. I ran into this problem before. That's kind of the game, though, is to... Because, like, this exact thing here, where there's two cases, is a solved issue that I had before, where the models were not type safe. There's two types of models. There's one that you can touch the surface of, and there's one that tracks whether you're inside it. And those are completely different cases, and they're handled in completely different ways all over the code, but they were the same type. And like I needed to match against two different types, and like there was invalid states that were representable, and I fixed it. It doesn't happen anymore. Yes. So same thing, just keep ramming my head against the problem. The guy's saying that bots still don't save. Save? I fixed a different problem. So how would I do that? So how to enable it? Bot save. Should probably fix that. The game engine. The game engine. The physics engine. The engine. Entry insert with. I actually can't do that because I need to question mark inside. Or something like that. That's why. I guess I'll just filter instead, but the code works. There's so many precision compromises, and they're like working together to kick my ass. You have memory, don't you? You got 8 gigs of RAM, right? Let's use the whole thing. I think the game uses about 500 megabytes right now. Let's see. Oh my god. So, where is it? Right here. Yeah, so there's the game. The game. There's the RAM. Ah, jeez. Where's the game? There it is. So this map uses 298, 300 megabytes. Oh, that just, okay. Is it like, oh, where did it go? 303. Hello. Rating. Well, I should probably... Rust top target memory 8 gigabytes. Yes. I actually don't know what most of the memory is. So I am working on a Rust game engine. This is it. And I'm using fixed point numbers for the physics, which is a little bit insane. And I'm sort of in technical debt in terms of oh, that was a bug. Sidetrack making a profiler? I don't know if I would call that sidetracked. So in terms of precision throughout the physics engine, I have a bunch of stuff that just kind of throws away precision in random places because like it was really difficult to work with fixed point numbers. And like a lot of the time it works. As you can see, I can jump around the level. But sometimes it does not. I missed. How long have you been doing this project? So this is like 7 months of work. I had a huge break where I ran out of money and did something else. And now I'm back on the project 5 months later. So this is, I started this a year ago and I worked on it for 6 months and now I've been working on it for another month or so. I was really lucky to be able to make money and not run out completely. So what's going on now is like I want the physics to be better and I want it so you don't just walk through walls and stuff. But I'm like realizing the whole thing is like a house of cards. And like the working good enough is like just a big pile of hacks. It really works quite well. But in order to push any further forward, I need like much better tools. And so I'm working on those tools, which is fixed point precision library for vectors and numbers. Oh, can I 2 at a time? Oh, I've never gone that fast. Oops. Yes. So I'm sort of in a lost design phase right now where I'm trying to decide what to do next. I have 2 conflicting options. One is to just absolutely widen the hell out of everything and like make it bigger, make it slower, make it wider, make it more precise. Or I could switch to floating point numbers for my calculations. But keep fixed point precision integers for the position and time, because those actually make sense with fixed point in all cases. Because like it doesn't really make sense to have a non-uniform distribution of world positions. Like there's a like equal chance that you're gonna exist at any given world position. Whereas velocity, you're much more likely to be at 0 or near 0. And so having that as a float is fine for multiple reasons. But like another reason why I was avoiding floats is because they're different on different platforms. Oh, this is so difficult. Oh my. Ah. It's not supposed to be this difficult. These like oh, bug. These are supposed to be round cylinders, but I haven't implemented cylinders yet. So also the hitbox is supposed to be a cylinder, but no cylinders. So it's just extra hard for no reason on this part. I guess that's something I could do. I could just kind of do cylinder. Oh, I did it. Oops. There's a lot to do. Making a game engine, holy smokes, it's such an enormous project. And like once I make like the game, then I have to make all the back end and stuff. Like the database and like multiplayer. I haven't even started. Whoa. But like that was the point. That's why I wanted to do it, is because like I love programming and I want a big programming project to put my time into to make something excellent. And so oops, this is it. Networking. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I wanted to have like red and blue parts of the game engine and like have a async network and IO that sends like instructions to the not async like simulation part. That's what I was imagining as like the design of the game engine. And really try to avoid async for stuff that's not IO. Because like right now there's no async. I'm not using Tokyo at all. But I don't see how I can avoid it entirely. This is the end of the map. I beat the map. Because it's so prevalent. And like, what are you going to do? Not have async networking? Like I suppose I could have like just instructions, but like what about the disk as well? It just, async is such a good concept for keeping the bits of the code that are relevant glued together, instead of having like you call some function get map and then sometime later set map is called and it's like, oh, set map, I wonder who called this. Whereas with async it's like in the same function. Man, this is so much harder with the square hitbox. Usually I can just like go here, jump on this, and jump all the way here. But with the square hitbox, I keep like bumping into this corner. This is like the bonus. Let's play the other map. Stress. I'm sort of at a crossroads here where everything leads to a giant refactor, but like I'm not really sure which way I want to go. I thought that the bot files that I wrote last month would take like a month, and I thought that the map files would take a long time as well, but that was done in 2 weeks. Both of those took like a 1 week each. So I thought I would have more time to like ruminate about these things and like what to work on next, but I did everything so quickly, so I'm just kind of like stuck in design now of what do I want to do with the engine. And I think in order to make the physics